Hello? Is it working? Okay, it kind of is. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me. Um, I need to double check that my mic volume did not get fucked up by Zoom. Give me a second. Um, where do I have to go? I have to go to sound. Open sound settings. Device properties. It's 94. I put it back to 100, but still. It's fine. It's good. We're good. Okay. I have watermelon with me today. It's not very good, but I'll still take it. It's a little squelchy. I think if once watermelon starts becoming rubbery, I absolutely cannot eat it. It's disgusting. I can't. I don't know how people can deal with that texture. Hi, Annie. Okay. I didn't know what to do for the first 15 minutes, so we're just gonna do more quizzes. Am I ADHD creature or autism? I don't know. Probably ADHD if I had to pick one or the other. Are you taller than 5'4"? This is important. I mean, luckily just barely, I guess, yeah. A trolley problem, what are you doing? Oh. I like that third option. Balance the lever perfectly in the center as if to throw the train off the tracks and into the middle, killing all six. Let's do that. Do I like meth? Yes. No, I'm kidding. um, Math is okay. It's like there's a certain point in math where I start to not like it though. Favorite thing I like to do? I don't know. Your mom? Tell me a joke. I don't have a funny joke. I have the tism. Oh, okay. So that's weird. Apparently most people have ADHD. I'm also now realizing it says AHDH. Hello, Bale. This is the first time you haven't come in on like throwing an egg on me or something. How are you doing today? I'm eating watermelon. What is my taste in men? Genuinely curious. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to turn that off. Thank you. My dumbass. There we go. Now you can throw a rock at me or something. Choose an ugly man. Ow, thank you. Two of them. I deserve two. You're just using up everything you have in your inventory, aren't you? I'd rather not. I have no idea what this question is asking. How could I? I don't know. I just wanted to see what that button did, and then I forgot to turn it off after. Choose a fictional thing? This is where I expose myself. Isn't it? Let's just say I could go for any of these. Anyways, moving on. We need a code word for enabled emotes only. So like someone says the code word and I turn it on. Oh, lyrics. I don't recognize any of these. Not reading all of that. Pick a DILF except it's just Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Okay. Let's go with a cowboy. I like a cowboy. You like your watermelon's code? I guess we could just pick an emote for that. Oh my god, this is timed. Oh, I ran out of time. Fuck. I don't think I recognize any of these anyway. Pick another man. Is that Christian Bale? Oh, you like your watermelons cold. That's what that typo was. You chop it up and put it in pieces in the fridge. You don't like warm melon. I don't think I can understand anyone who would. What I like to do is I like to just cut it in half, stick it in the fridge, and then I use a spoon and I scoop it. Do you think you have good taste in men? Sure. Not that bad. It's almost good. That seems to be the majority. I eat a whole half melon. Like, I don't eat all of it. I mean, it depends how hungry I am. I could. What's that ooh for? My taste in men? Okay, I'm almost done my watermelon. Probably one more quiz. Answer some questions and I'll tell you the best way to cook you. Oh my god, yes. I think I would be good in a stir fry. How would you like to be cooked? Barbecue me. Barbecue me. Pick a really cool dinosaur. Ooh! I don't know how to pronounce that, but this one's pretty cute. Ah, but this one though, with a little back. Looks like a big kalimba. Nah, I'm going with my little tree guy. Best kind of gummy animal. Ooh. I don't think I've had gummy frogs. I think I've had all of the other ones though, but not the frogs. See, it depends. I guess the worms? I don't know. I contract lycanthropy, except you don't get to become a werewolf. Pick a different half man, half beast were creature to become. Oh god. I become goat man, and I haunt all the religious people. Half crab. How does this work though? What part is half man and what part is half beast were creature? I'm trying to picture the crab one, but like the top half is crab. Or is it not like a mermaid situation where it's like humanoid shaped? Oh god, a humanoid crab. Oh, it would be like that lobster man in SpongeBob. I'm so happy I finally bought some dried scallops. I've been out for years and they're too expensive to buy. And now the yen is weak and demand is weak. Bought a full pound of it for $68. Ooh, that's nice. Is it used in cooking or do you just eat it straight up? I don't think I've had dried scallop. Alright. I don't think I want to be part reptile. And I don't think I want to be a mantis or a crab. So do I want to be part warthog or do I want to be part goat? I kind of want to be a goat. And use it for porridge. I'm not really a porridge person. Pick an item I've eaten. Oh. You can't. The thing is, you can't have eaten the first three things thinking they're tasty, right? They don't sound like they taste very good. Let's go with the sidewalk candy. What sort of beast would you most prefer to have in your closet? I want the lobster. He looks friendly. What do you eat when you have an upset tummy? Depends on what's upset it. If it's like nausea, normally something with like ginger. But if it was something like bad food, I don't think anything you eat could help with that. Normally when I'm sick and I don't feel like eating anything, I either just don't eat or I make myself a bowl of spicy noodles. Because normally I want something warm and then the spicy helps with whatever is. Normally if my nose is stuffy. Name him. His name is Small Gerald. That is the end of the discussion. Best supervillain plan. Ooh. I like that last one. Disguising as a fellow superhero while trying not to fall in love with your arch nemesis. The classic. The classic. Bop it or Rubik's Cube? I hate the Rubik's Cube. I am a bop it 100%. Listen, it's a skill issue. I am not smart enough to solve the Rubik's Cube. Like, even if you give me like a whole month. I knew someone who could like solve a Rubik's Cube in a couple seconds. He was very I don't think he's as into them as he is now. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in years, but like, yeah, he was like really into Rubik's Cubes and like solving them really quick. Pick a SpongeBob swear word. I did always like barnacles. Could you beat a goat in a fight? Absolutely not. That thing would kick my ass. Pick a SGC2C screenshot that I've saved. I have no idea where this is from. Oh yes, the sex. Do we have to threaten you? 555 pain. I don't wear pants. I don't wear pants and I don't know anyone who does. Wow. Yeah, and you're supposed to be dumpster diving for ham scraps. You 6-piece chicken McNobody. Human teeth and these aren't my lamps, these have feet. What? Let's go with this one. Pick the worst soda flavor I could find. Ooh, oh, okay. I feel like ranch dressing. It's between the ranch and the turkey and gravy. The thing is it carbonated? I think depending on the flavor, carbonation would make it like 10 times worse. I feel like you could get away with pepper and like olive. Maybe fruitcake, probably. Grass, I think you could possibly get away with. But ranch dressing and turkey and gravy, like those are like two things that have such distinct textures to like liquidate them and like possibly carbonate them. I think ranch dressing would be more cursed than turkey and gravy. I'm going with ranch dressing. How would you bother people as a ghost? I would probably knock stuff over. You do get ranch soda? That's disgusting. What kind of exotic slash expensive ingredient do you use on the regular? I don't think there's anything particularly expensive that I use on the regular. Yeah, not really. None that I can think of. Pick an underrated Muppet. I don't know the Muppets at all. I'm gonna pick this little robot guy though. He looks so sad. Pick a phrase that ruined my vocabulary forever. Ooh, probably yippee. Have I ever tried saffron? No, I have not. I'm curious about what it tastes like though. Oh, I would be deep fried. I like the description. Damn. You know what? I think I would be good deep fried. That seems to be the consensus of most people. What is this? Oh my god, hold on. That link is like so long. What's this? Ew, ranch dressing soda. No fucking way. Are there any reviews on this thing? Hold on, this is like original American soda. Okay. I mean, if they're still selling it, people must be buying it. So maybe it can't be too bad. But still, I think that would be ugh. Ooh. I mean, maybe if you like eat something that goes well with ranch, maybe this would taste good. But like, ooh. Candy's opinion. See, no one's left a review on this thing. How must I know this is good? This is so cursed. Okay, I'm gonna go switch to Phoenix Wright. I haven't even opened Phoenix Wright, god damn it. Uh, now I am burdened with the knowledge that this exists. Alright, I gotta switch. There we go, and then switch my game capture. I think we left off right after we finished the first trial thing, where we proved that that guy couldn't have stolen the vase, but then that also directly proved that he could have murdered somebody. Alright, it was this one, I think. Let me also pull up the walkthrough. What was this case again? Trials and Tribulations. The music's such a bop. Okay, Trials and Tribulations walkthrough. After this, once I finish this game, I do want to continue playing the other Ace Attorney games. There's an order I want to go through, and some of them have not been ported to the PC. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use one of those mobile emulators and then just do it through that. And we'll see how that goes. I mean, the aspect ratio is gonna be off because it's made for mobile, but we'll see. I have to figure that out. Okay, where was I? I think I'm on this, right? Yeah, okay. There's a new PS5 VR thing on sale at Costco. I think I might have seen that. I can't remember though. My memory's very bad. Wonder will it work on the PC? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the PlayStation VR stuff. So I don't know if you can like connect it to the computer or anything. Okay, where should we go? Maybe the detective agency? I don't know. Oh, okay, there's something here. I already don't remember this guy's voice. God damn. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. The VR is a great system, is it? I do want to one day get a VR headset. I was thinking of probably just the Oculus since it's like it's probably the one I can afford, and it's just I don't know, it's probably a lot simpler than the other ones. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked to mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen.
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. I don't think there's anything to look at here. We'll go to the hideout. Quest 3 is coming out very soon. Is it? I don't know what the difference will be between 2 and 3. I don't know how expensive 3 is going to be either. The thing is, I think the only thing I would use a VR headset for is VR chat. I don't think I could because I can't play VR very long without getting really motion sick if I have to, not even if I like don't move around a lot physically. I just get, I'm easily motion sick and like I can't play VR for too long. It also probably doesn't help that I have glasses. Maybe that also plays into it a little bit. I forgot about Desiree. Oh, Nikki boy, Maya. Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up.
Hey, Nikki boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, hello, babe. Welcome.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. More Phoenix Wright. Congrats on your was that your first affiliate stream? My thingy was not working. Oh, it's because I don't have the oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Malifag. Hope I've been having a good stream. Yeah, we just started. I was eating watermelon and doing quizzes earlier. Ooh, I need to recheck my OBS. There was a overlay I forgot to add. I think. No, it's there. It's not showing up though. Let me try that thing again. Alright, I'll have to figure that command out later. Yeah, I'm on the last game, and then after this, I was thinking about trying, what was it that people recommend playing after Trials and Tribulations? Trials and Tribulations? I think it was Investigations that people recommended to play after, because it, like, takes place right after this game. And I was going to use an emulator to play that. But yes, how was Dredge? I don't know what you do in that game, but did you get much done? Investigations is good for after? Ooh, okay. I think it's like, it goes for like $20 on the Google Play Store, so I'll get that. Yeah, I think people recommend Investigations and then Apollo Justice. And then there's like a couple more spin-offs and whatnot. I don't remember if I read this line. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Can I ask her anything? Oh, I can. I'm still a little sus about her husband. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. Does he? I don't remember. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die."
He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, But he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Had a great time. It's a very spooky Cthulhu-inspired fishing game with lots of cozy vibes and scary moments in between all the cozy. Happy music is such a blast of the past. Yeah, honestly, the music is a bop. Maybe I should look into Dredge. Just a fantasy for him. Yeah. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Boo Boo, how do you think he can afford all that, like, all this stuff and, like, your bike? Although, you know what does she do for a job? Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. Highly recommended. I've been so addicted to Dredge so far. Ooh, okay. I'm not good with spoopy, but it doesn't seem like horror is too much of like a big aspect of it. I really love how you read out the dialogue. It makes it cozy to listen to. Thank you. I sometimes I'll look at I'll just see who's streaming this game, and then I notice that just I don't know, it's one of my pet peeves anytime there's like a lot of like text heavy games and people just don't read any of it, or like they just literally don't even bother like reading it themselves. You can tell that they're just skipping the text, and it's like, I don't know, why'd you choose this game? It's more ambient gentle horror with fun cozy vibes. Oh, okay. So I won't be continuously quaking in my boots. 90% of it is vibes and 10% is spooky. Okay. So I'm not gonna be worried the entire time that Cthulhu is gonna grab me from under the sea and like smash my boat to bits. I always wondered why people skip the text. Yeah, it's just something I can't comprehend. Like maybe they read fast and like sure there's that, but there's also like you have an audience, like not everybody can read that fast. It's so sad when streamers rush through dialogue heavy games. Want to see the reaction to the story when I watch. Yes. Like how I absolutely lose my shit sometimes, like especially the last case of the second game. Ooh. I took like 5 minutes to comprehend something after they revealed the twist. And some people are lurking while doing other stuff. Yeah, it's just something to listen to. It's always nice. Thank you for the headpad, Bayo. I'm just so curious as to her reaction when she finally like realizes that Ronnie is indeed a thief. Like I just will they still be married? Oh, that wasn't you. Oh, that was you feeding Biscuit. Okay, that was Faith with the headpad. Thank you, Faith. Headpad isn't working? Is it not? Oh, well, it is working. Thank you, Mel. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. The very idea. Well, you know what? At least Ronnie's not looking at other women. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. I mean, you do get people like that. I am a believer, though, of being a couple with someone who's fairly similar to you. Yeah, they sure are different. But then again, we don't really know them, so maybe they're a lot more similar than we think. Can't not head pat? Yes, anytime I see someone with a head pat redeem, I have to use it. Come on, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. Oh, that's how Ronnie landed her. That makes so much sense. Okay. No hate to Ronnie, but like... you look at Ronnie and you look at Desiree and like... What? For you? Oh my god, I can ask her about that? I'm gonna ask her about that.
So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Oh, okay, okay.
Saved your life?
I was at work one day. Oh, there's someone outside my room and I don't know if they were calling for me. They're gone. Okay, never mind. I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. The boogeyman is here? No, just my cousins. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes, exactly. I remember. He looks so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Like, I want to take this so seriously, but I also want to laugh so hard at this. You know what? You gotta love a man in a uniform. Oh my god, we get a picture too? No fucking way. Are you guys collectively having the same thought as I am when you look at this man over here? POV, you find the condom you forgot about underneath your bed. You know that meme? Okay, okay. It's okay, I'll say it for all of us. We were all thinking it. Oh my god, I'm dying here a little bit. Oof, indeed. You were thinking pantyhose? I mean, it probably is pantyhose. Ah, Faye, thank you for the sub. You didn't have to. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, this is probably a... Okay, this probably is a pantyhose, and I'm assuming this is like transparent so we can see, but like still, you can't... They knew what they were doing, okay? These are the same people we're talking about that wrote about hemorrhoids. What a dirty mind I have. Stop it. I already have so few brain cells, please. You have a founder icon? Yeah. Congratulations. I don't remember how many more left there are. But yes, this is so... I can't take this man seriously. If this man was robbing me, I'm sorry. I would cry, but I would laugh a little bit on the inside. All the bonks. 3 left, I think? Probably around that much. Oof, oof. I'm so sad they removed that sound from Roblox. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Ronnie channeled his inner Karen and scared them away. Oh my god. This is even worse because I gave Ronnie that kind of like Mickey Mouse voice. So it's like even more funny when he screams. I'm just setting my bowl down. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. Well, I guess they weren't very experienced then. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. I think at some point I compared the voice I gave to Ronnie to Lemon Grab from Adventure Time. That was the vibe I was going for anyway. And then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. Damn, Ronnie the windmill. All by himself. He came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
Well, I mean, you were kidnapped. Is that close enough? And I think all we did was panic. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Ooh. You guys do not know how sad I was when I learned that, like, Mia dies so quickly. I was like, because, like, her and Phoenix, I was like, the vibes are going. This is so great. And then she died, and I was very sad. And then Edgeworth came, and then I was not so sad. Alright, Detective Atney. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. Phoenix is always good under pressure. Yeah, he seems to do well under pressure.
You mean ace detectives?
My partner just played that opening last weekend and he immediately imprinted on me a heart in the intro. Yeah. How can you not love her though? She's so pretty and then her personality is great and then she dies right away. Literally, it's like, oh my god, thank you for bringing me through the tutorial. She's by my side. I feel so safe knowing she's my mentor. And then like the intro for the second case and you're like, fuck. No, I'm fine with ace detectives.
Oh, so then you must mean thieves.
No, they're all right too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. She says stuff like this, but then she marries Ronnie. And like, I understand she doesn't know he's like cowardly, but it's still so funny. It's so funny. I wonder if this will rip them apart. She's such a sweetheart compared to Phoenix, the cute boy failure who's like, what's evidence? What's a lawyer? Mid-court case. There are 2 rules to, what was it? To bringing evidence into court? What are they? Imagine watching / reading like 2 to 3 other adaptations of Ace Attorney 1. I think, what was it? I watched a bit of the anime. I never continued. Yeah, I watched it up to a certain point. I don't remember where. If she wasn't such a great character, you wouldn't have cared as much when she died. True. Honestly, very impressed they managed to like attach us to her so much in like literally one case, and that was like basically the what was it? The tutorial.
By the way, why did you go to Detective Atney's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal.
The real criminal?
Yes, obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Who wants to tell her?
Yeah?
And having to watch that moment again. Yeah, I basically, like, what was it? I've basically seen Mia die like 3 times now. Oh, so sad. And Detective Atney knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. And they mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then he went there to ask him some questions. You know what? I'm curious if the live action of Phoenix Wright / Ace Attorney is any good. I don't know if I want to watch that though. So then he went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. Oh, you know what? Good for her. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. The live action movie's so fun. Oh, okay. I'll have to remember to watch that. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. And that bag was sitting right there on top of the table.
Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Okay, KB security. There's some differences, but enjoyable vibe overall. Ooh, okay. Did they get the hair right? I mean, they have to have. It's so iconic. They probably had to do a wig for that, didn't they?
Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today...
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know.
KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Wait! You don't think she killed him, do you? To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? Can we all fit? I mean, there's like Phoenix and Maya. No, I'll pass, thanks. I totally want to see Phoenix like hunched up in the sidecar though. He's all panicked. He would be very aerodynamic though. Let's just say that. I think he would be very aerodynamic with his hair. Well, why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick.
Well, let's go. I don't think there's any... I mean, is Ronnie there? I'm gonna go let my chickens out and get bean juice. Ooh, okay. Say hi to the chickens for me. I already told you. It's not me.
A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, and we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick.
Alright, I guess we don't have anywhere else to go but the KB Security. Can we... Oh, okay. I guess we just go straight to the CEO's office. Oh. Ooh. You know what? This is not the worst looking office I've seen so far in this game. I've seen some pretty terrible offices. Genuinely. Oh. Did he die in the safe? So I guess this I cannot English. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. My brain like went in a different direction, but thank God the other half won. What has that got to do with anything? Oh my God, it's my favorite himbo. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. It was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Well, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. I think just for you, Gumshoe, in all honesty.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. I am genuinely curious about this. Did he like... That's his head, right? I think that's his head. So he was like flopped, half of him in the safe, half of him out? This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? Is that not a body outline? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door. Oh. She can't be serious, can she? Ooh. I'm trying to picture it. Like maybe you got bonked on the head and like you're lying on the floor a little concussed and then someone just slams the safe door and then thereby crushing your bottom half. But then again, is that enough force to sever your torso from your legs? Probably not. You would just be crushed, right? Ooh, still. Think of how crispy that would sound.
Wow, this safe is unbelievable.
I bet 4 pearls would fit in here. Yes, I love using pearl as a unit of measurement.
And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it.
Looks like there is a numpad, but I don't know what the other stuff is. It's pretty amazing, all right. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Oh, wow. This thing is really fancy.
Hey, Nick, come on. Let's open it and take a look.
If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path to Hoodlumville?
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Oh. Oh my god, she wants to press it, doesn't she?
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Oh shit, run.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. Says it right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? And then it's possible I'm the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard. Do you think that's Bullard or Boulard? Boulard sounds so much more fancy. I like it. Wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. I only ate watermelon, but I don't know why that is clogging my throat. Anyways, we have a laptop. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Ah!
Oh, what is this, a binder? Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Oh,
What did you find out, Nick?
this file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. Oh! So is there a possibility that Ronnie genuinely isn't Master Mask and maybe he just looked at this binder? Because that's one possibility if he really isn't Master Mask. I don't know. Heads up, we have like an ad break in like 10, well, not 15 minutes because I hit snooze. It's a list. Let's see. Tears of Emanon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Haynes list. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Sorry, Maya, I don't think they have any security jobs at, like, Area 51. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can look at. I guess we talked to Gumshoe. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Ooh, so they bashed in his brains and then moved his body and then closed the safe door on it? It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh? So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Oh, okay, so it was inside the safe, they opened it, and his body fell out. Okay, that is significantly better than him being crushed in half. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from where he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Okay, Detective Atten. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Hatme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was a thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Oh, he's always panting so hard. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. Well, there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Oh, what's it about? Hey, the guard here. Huh? Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Oh my god, is it Ronnie? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a dramatic zoom in on their newspaper clipping. Can I go look at it? Where is it? Over here. Oh, I can't do anything. That's so sad. Alright, we'll ask him about Got It. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Got It. He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as prosecutor. And it's true. According to the records anyway, but... No way, he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. Maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. That Got It guy acts like he knows me and he has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Oh, now I'm more curious about him. Do I have to show anything to Gumshoe, perhaps? Maybe if I show him the article. Oh. This was his first cast, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and Detective worked together to try catching Mask to Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Okay, so it's definitely Ronnie then. Maybe I have to go back to the detention center. Or maybe if I show the newspaper clipping to her? Well, let's try Ronnie. Nope, he's not here. Okay, what if I show her? Hello, do you recognize your husband in this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to present. Oh, I already know she's not going to say anything. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Okay, never mind that. Oh, wait, we can, what was it? We could go downstairs? Let's see, CEO's office. Security room. There we go. Oh, wow. There's so much going on. I can't tell what to focus on. There's too many shinies. Wow. This is really something else. This reminds me of one other security room. I hope it's not him. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. Maybe security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered Larry might be. Oh my god, I knew that jacket was familiar. Hey, Nick. What's up? Oh my god. Oh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. Thank you. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullet murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Did Biscuit level up? Oh my god, congrats, Bubby. I don't know what level Biscuit is now, but you know what? That doesn't matter. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. Level 11. Wow. That was then and this is now. Wow, fuck you, Larry. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't give away information for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Light was fired. Oh! I thought it was a lot more recent, but I guess not. There's no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out on work to go pick up hot chicks or something? No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So, in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is a part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Oh! Larry? 2 locks? Okay. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. How many times can they make this joke before it gets tiring? Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm going to have to break his psych locks after all. I love how Larry always shows up. Yeah, he's always there. He's like, I don't know, it's like almost every case he's there. It's so funny. Okay, I don't know if I have enough to break his locks. I don't think I have any other option though. I don't think there's any other place for me to go or visit. Let me just save here. Also, the ad break is in like a minute. Yes, okay, well, we'll try to... I don't think I have anywhere else to go. We'll just examine a couple of things, and then I'll run the ad break. That's my partner's seat. Your... partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. No, Wendy! Oh my god, is it Wendy? Oh my god, it's totally Wendy, isn't it? There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Ah, Larry! Okay, that's his desk. Oh, no clues here. Chalky milk? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right. Sure, it was for science, Larry supremacy, we stand Larry. But also we can't stand him sometimes. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? It's like that one post I saw where someone like got a job like managing like some sort of like server thingy where I don't know, there was like a whole bunch of cables and they had no idea what they were doing. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Oh my god. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. A dichotomy of Larry. We love him and we can't stand him. True. I bet you Larry's the type of man to be like, how many things can I hang on this lever before it accidentally falls down? That's what I get. Okay, I hit the snooze button again, and that's why there haven't been ads. I'm gonna run them now. And I will use like the 3 minutes to go to the bathroom and like put some stuff away. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Clever? I don't know what was supposed to be clever. Are you guys dancing while I went to go pee? So we have like a minute and a half left of ads. I went to go put my dishes in the sink and then instead I came back with 2 brownies. I couldn't help it. The chocolate was calling me. I like brownies. I don't know if it's the heat, but they're kind of stuck together. I got the box of like the mini brownies from Costco. Ow! Why? Can't I enjoy brownies? I'm allowed to treat myself. Ad break or dance break? I should do that, what is it? There's one streamer I watch who's like, Be Right Back screen is basically a dance break. I should look into that.
You need to add squats to the points redeem. Do you want me to die? No. I mean, I can set it up in a way that people don't abuse it, but like... that, oh my god. That would be so funny though. You demand it. Oh my god. Welcome back everybody who had ads. Honestly, did you guys you wouldn't do squats for 3,000 bits? That's like what, like around roughly $30? But then again, you don't get all of that. Do you guys remember that time where there was that squat challenge where where you squat to the song Call Me Maybe? There's a specific video, I think. Was it Call Me Maybe or am I remembering that wrong? Hold on. There was a squat challenge thing though. Hold on. I swear to God, it was like... Yeah, okay, it was to Call Me Maybe. There was this squat challenge where you squatted to the song Call Me Maybe. There was like a specific video to follow along and like I could not listen to the song for a while after that. Because I tried the squat challenge and then I passed away afterwards immediately, like could not feel my legs the day next. Dance / boogie redeem, honestly. But you know what? Squatting, maybe. I don't know about like a dance redeem though, because it's like you guys can't really see me dance. Or maybe I could figure out a way to like... Because the fun thing about having a 3D model is you can like... Depending on what you use, you can figure out a way to get it to do animation. So I theoretically could make my model dance. That is a thing I could probably figure out. You know what? That is a thing I will try to figure out in the future. Because there's someone I watch who uses a 3D model and she has so many commands that you can trigger to get her model to do stuff and it's really funny. If I squat, we can hear your wheezing agony. Oh. I think that would be... Oh my god, I hate it. Redeem squat, redeem a move was never seen since. My knees break and I just can't crawl my way back to the computer and so the stream ends. I feel like that would make for a really funny stream idea. What is it? You could call it Fitness Fridays and have a whole bunch of like redeems. I would like not be able to stream for a whole week after. I'm so unfit, guys. Honestly, sometimes I think I've also gotten to the point where my knees creak a little bit when I squat, which is not good. Oh, what would be even worse is if I got like a cramp or something. It was either today or yesterday, but I woke up with a cramp. I hate it when that happens. I need to eat bananas or something. That'd be cute and painful. It would basically be like, what is it? It would basically be like those Wii Fitness streams, except there's not a fun game to play along. It would just be me under the mercy of chat. And you wouldn't be able to really see, but you would be able to hear me die. Okay, I don't remember what we were doing. Oh, there's this big note. I'm pretty sure it's Wendy who's his partner. Like, I can't think of anybody else. Something is written on this poster in fine print.
The guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious.
Oh, maybe she does the exercise, guys. No! I forcefully get ready for hot girl summer. I always hear about hot girl summer and I'm like, you know what, maybe this year, but then I look at food and I'm like, maybe not this year. Maybe not this year, the ice cream's too tempting. We were boogieing. You know, I can have one animated emote. Maybe I should look into animating a dance emote.
Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute at thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command.
Oh, that's definitely Wendy. Definitely. She loves her donuts. Food is a very powerful motivator. I do know that, like, the reason that some people exercise a lot is so that they can eat whatever they want. Dancing Moo would be super cute. I feel like, yeah, I need to, like, maybe like a little bongo cat thing going on. Maya's growing concerned. Yeah. She's like, number 6, squat for thy superior. No. Oh my god.
It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun.
Oh my god, it's gonna make a comeback. Yeah, sounds scary, alright.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Oh, okay. Butts has the hots for Oldbag. I mean, I won't judge him for that, but like, I guess he's got acquired taste. You know, I feel like Larry has a thing for women who will boss him around. I feel like he has a thing for that. He likes to be bossed around. That's the feeling I get. So you know what? Oldbag would fit into that category. Oh, I can look at this chair. I don't know why I would look at this chair. He's a golden boy. He is. And he loves a bossy lady.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
You cannot tell me that Larry has not said some stupid shit on that microphone. Or like, even like, I bet you like maybe like one day he's like eating chips and he like leans on the table and he forgets that his elbow is pressing on the button and like, you just hear him like crunching on chips in the hallways. That would be so funny.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere? I hear that often. No! Discord noise suppression betrays me so often. Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Probably stressfully read through the instruction manual, Phoenix.
Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork.
Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh my god, I got an achievement! Smells like Oldbag. I love that. Okay, I guess we have to talk to him now. Oh no, oh, we were gonna try his psych lock, yes. Because I don't think there's anywhere else for us to go. Unless Ronnie is back from his interrogation, which I don't think he is. Where can I go? No, it's not back. I will try the exhibition hall, but I don't— oh, okay, there's something going on.
The treasure of Karain exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. You just give Maya a burger and she'll forget all about it, honestly. Like, let's be real here. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. I love Maya. I love her too. She's such a, yeah, she's a little goofball, but she's also such a gremlin. She's like, Maya is basically my invasive thoughts. She'll do things that I would never dare to do. Like stealing posters off of walls and stuff, and like stealing things from crime scenes. Just because they're cool. Alright, I don't think there's anything in the basement, is there? Maybe just some dialogue. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mass's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. She's the perfect mix of helpful and gremlin child. She is, and I love her for that. I was so sad when she went away. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. I mean, I imagine he wasn't... Maybe he wasn't the thief for the first one, I can't say, but like the other ones probably. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damas to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So you sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. The thing is, I cannot fathom who would want to steal it. Like, you literally just need to take one look at it and see that it is not worth anything. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. We have to defeat the Huns. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. There's something that still bothers me, like the paint splash that, like, Mystic Amy her statue was covering. I'm so glad you got your secret urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Uh-ohs. Okay, 2 locks. Psych locks. What do you think this means, Nick? Means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I don't think I need to solve one or the other. Like, I don't think Larry or Andrews is dependent on each other. I'm gonna assume so anyway. I don't think I have anything though for this. Like, I can't think of anything. I'm gonna do Larry first because I think he would be easier to break. Which, that line sounds so funny out of context. Alright. Present.
Take that!
The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight?
But that was that. And this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1. Wow, now that's confidence.
What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... Ooh! I don't know if I have anything like that. Maybe the wallet? Because that would mean he would have been outside to find the wallet, right? I think it's the wallet. Because it's not like the wallet was lost in like the security station, right?
Take that!
This wallet. You know about this, right?
I've never seen it before.
Larry, you were the one who fucking gave it to me. Don't try to lie. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday.
Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
The liar butts.
1 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. His anime eyes kill me every time.
Yeah, but there's something you didn't know about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have the feeling he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Is there the, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. Yeah, okay. And Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know.
That keycard data was already made public in the trial today.
What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me.
Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. the time of the murder.
No way.
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. And that happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Oh.
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
No.
Well, that was a little bit too easy.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry?
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
Oh, my Donna happened.
Oh my god, it's another woman. Do you another model, I'm assuming? Another model, yeah?
Huh? You're Donna.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'd be the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So is that why you left the security guard office?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will.
Larry?
Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
I love how Larry's so expressive. Yeah, he is very dramatic and I love him for that. She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick.
Okay. It has to be related to the CEO. Oh, let's ask him about the buzzer. We wanted to ask about that.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart.
I'm crumpling up inside so hard right now.
I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? I love how Maya's like, what? Yeah. He's so cringe, I love him. He's so cringe, man. Oh my god. I don't think anyone can compare to Larry in terms of cringe. Like, in the entire game. Okay, no, arrest him? Oh my god. Arrest the guard. Was it pretty good, Maya? Was it? Listen, Maya has been living in a village filled with mostly women her entire life. Her standards are not the same as ours.
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement, and the CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make that.
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
Oh, it can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
Oh man. I don't know if we can show him anything else. Maybe if we ask him about the list, but I don't think he'll have anything to say about it.
I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that.
What is it, Nick? It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. Maybe I go back to the CEO's office? Oh, I should tell him about the buzzer thing. It went off once. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. He's me for real. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears, but the jury's still out on the brain thing. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Oh no, he would pummel me. Maybe I go ask... maybe I show him the newspaper clipping. Do you recognize this, Larry? No, he does not. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to show him. I don't think there's anything I can ask him either. Maybe Ronnie is out of the detention center. Let's see. No, he's not. Okay. Oh, there's Andrews, isn't there? Maybe I have to break her lock. Let's see. Let's hope I have everything. I think I have everything I need. But we will save right here. And then we will try to break her locks.
Take that!
Alright, the Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Do I show the promotion photo? Evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine. The only thing I have is the treasure exhibit poster. Publicity photo. Security camera photo. There's a box. Maybe this? I don't know. I don't have anything else I can think of. Oh, this is not it, isn't it? Well, Miss Andrews? See, look, it was a fake after all. Okay, so I have to prove it was genuine. I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Oops, I guess this isn't going to help me much. I don't think I have it then, what I need to show. I don't think I have anything. Oh, can I check this? Portrait of Medina. No, I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay, so I have to prove that it's genuine. I think I already looked at everything here, though.
I'm a little stuck. Let's see. Okay, so I think I missed something. Ah. Okay, yeah, there's some stuff I missed. Okay, I have to do some things and then I talk to Ron. Okay, I have to show him the profile of the victim.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard?
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sent security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grower.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? The NPCs in these games are so good. I love them. They're so wacky too. It's like, and the fact that like they try to reuse them when they can is like chef's kiss. It's so funny when you see them come back. Okay, and I think I'm supposed to go to Larry. I was supposed to present this.
So what about this?
Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have a love letter for me.
No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter.
What? How do you know about that, Maya?
Huh?
How much is Alexis demanding this time?
Huh? Who is this Alexis?
Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did.
Oh, that wasn't for anything. Okay, never mind. That was just a little Easter egg. Okay. Move to the scene. Oh, we were supposed to... Were we supposed to, show the blackmail letter to Gumshoe? Let's try that. About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, all right.
Can we ask him about that? No? Okay. I think we can go to Ron now. See, yeah, huzzah!
Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see.
On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KP Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Ballard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're a master mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Owie. I don't remember his voice. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the only one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as Mask to Mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone? Bruh.
Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Ballard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right.
Someone knocked him unconscious. He came to. There was a dead body. And he was like, hold on. Instead of running away, let me hide this dead body that I had nothing to do with real quick.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Should have sold it on eBay. I bet you someone would have bought it, though. Put it on auction and, like, sell it to the highest bidder.
Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Buyer to pick up? Oh my god. Coffin not included. Packaging not included.
Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you know? I'm begging you, please don't tell Jessie, please.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Jessie would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. Oh my god, I was right. I was like half joking when I was like, how do you think he can afford all the things you buy and like your pretty bike? By the way, bodies are technically property, so he stole him. Oh? Really? I didn't know that. Property theft, but also murder? There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Like, honestly, Desi has to be a little ignorant, doesn't she, if she thinks she can, like, buy all this stuff and her husband is, like, a quote-unquote security guard. She did say that, oh, my Ronnie's a security guard. He earns so much money. Didn't she say something like that? I don't know. Except being a thief, at least that's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Can I ask him anything else? Maybe I can ask him about the buzzer. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. And don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. Ron, have a finance sit-down with your wife. Yeah, this man's problem is like he does not communicate with his wife. Oh, maybe we can ask him about the list. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Master Mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. So I wonder what those numbers mean then. Oh, we need to show him this newspaper. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Okay, so that could still be him though, right? Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Okay. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Oh, and that's why he has a copy of the disguise. Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. It must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down, don't get so worked up. Oh? This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. That first letter, it said I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, and just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Oh. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Oh? Someone was hiring him to steal stuff. Plans? Oh, there it is. I don't know why they changed it to the first one. Maybe there can only be 4 buttons at a time? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Oh. So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to that person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? And so you went after the sacred urn because one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've told me just the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? For a second, I was very worried if, because, those treasures, have to sell for a lot of money, right? So I was like, is Desi really using, 100+ K constantly? By the way, did you hear about the daylight robbery in Japan of a high-end watch stores by teens? No, I did not. They answered a dark ad. Oh. I guess it's kind of like a similar situation to this. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. My guy, we are separated by probably a thick wall of plexiglass. I cannot touch you even if I wanted to. Which I don't, by the way. Mr. Kane Ballard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Is this Pearl? I'm gonna assume it's Pearl. Mystic Maya. Hey, Pearly. I'm back. Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
A secret urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined.
And? What did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Oh, that's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's a big deal.
Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
Okay. So I guess next we have to go and break Andrew's lock. Because we now have the thing where it was said it was the real urn. So I guess we gotta go to the offices. Main exhibition hall. Because it should be on the urn, right? Covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Yes, okay. Also, heads up that the ad break is in 10 minutes again. Is this gonna play again? Oh, okay. It's a different one because there's Pearl.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. Where have you been up? What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time.
Maybe I just have to examine. I mean, there was pink splotches on this. There's this box. There's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box that the sacred urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
There we go. Maybe, no, I cannot look at that? Okay. Maybe if I look at the, yeah, paint here. Oh! The box was probably here. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink.
Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. I think that's all we needed to break Andrews. The statue wasn't where it was now when we first came here, right?
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably mask to mask.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Okay, I think we should go talk to her. Let me save. We'll present the Megatama.
Take that!
I find it really funny to think that, like, Phoenix and, like... Because you don't see everything, but, like, I can just envision Phoenix reaching into his pocket, whipping out the Megatama and, like, shoving it in people's faces, yelling, "Take that! You're a liar!" And Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Yes, we do.
Take that!
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't know. But I don't see how.
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. Do you think Andrews broke it? And, like, she tried to put it together? And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
The box? It's one of the two, right? Is that the urn box? Oh, okay, either of the two, right? We'll just go with the box.
So, Mr. Wright,
Huh?
why do you think it was broken recently again?
Oh, well, because I am... Oh, that wasn't the right one. It was broken here. Present the paint marks. Oh, okay, it has to be the paint marks. Never mind. Okay, why do you think it was broken recently? The paint marks. It was dry.
Take that!
What? That's not it? Oh! Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm supposed to present the poster. That makes sense. I'll just read this since I didn't read it the last time. Well, because, I just think so.
Sorry, but that's not a valid explanation.
The hunter has become the hunted.
Well, it was. It was broken recently. Come on, you know it.
I'm not willing to yield to you on this point.
Get a grip, please. Now, I'll ask you one more time, Mr. Wright. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I was supposed to present this. No, that's not the right one. This one. Yes.
Take that!
This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last psych box so easily. You have any proof that the urn was broken here, Lordly Taylor?
The paint marks.
Take that!
Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean?
It's not this. There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews.
But...
Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
But you can get pink paint anywhere.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there is in my room.
Higher.
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is... We'll just show the paint marks again.
Well, Miss Andrews? Actually, I think I should be the one asking the questions.
Huh?
Are you feeling ill, Mr. Wright? Have you been getting enough sleep? Are you sure you haven't been working yourself too hard?
Uh-oh, she's turning this thing around on me now.
You really should take some time off and try to relax.
No, that wasn't it. I have to present the urn box. Okay. I can relax later after I've solved this mystery. The answer's right here, I know it. Maybe I need to investigate the warehouse some more.
Anyway, paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint.
Okay. Should be the box then, because the box.
Take that!
This box. The urn was stored in this, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression on the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name doesn't do you justice, Mr. Wright. We did it! And we had some of our health restored. But my pride is forever damaged. Okay, we will save because I don't want to go through that again. Okay. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago, and just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. Oof. I heard a terrible noise and, I accidentally skipped that. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh, shit. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karain Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the I am got changed to Amy.
I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. Poor puppy. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Amy face statue. Huh. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But, Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floors of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around... Oh, that's Andrew's. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
And?
I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see.
That makes perfect sense.
But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't have anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so then why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day it was moved, but why? Maybe Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. Oop. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
be continued. Which is perfect, because the ad break is in like 10 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna start that now, and then... Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for 3 minutes. Probably another bathroom break. I will maybe squat. Maybe I'll squat. I don't know. I already regret it now that I've said it. I will be back. I'll see you guys. Right, I'm back. Oh, head pats. Thank you, Bale. You know what I could go for? I could go for a poutine right now. Hey, save my progress. Yes, we still have another minute and a half. Go for what? A poutine. I'm hungry. Well, I'm not hungry. It's just, I just want to eat. I think it's because I saw the leftovers of someone's, like, I don't know, it was probably one of my sisters who had poutine, but I just saw like the takeout container sitting beside the compost bin. I'm like, I could go for some. We need to ship you stream snacks or something. You know, funny story. So I did set that thing up, but I just haven't gotten around to like linking it where you can like buy people food, because that was a thing I remember, and I was like, oh, that's cool, maybe I'll check that out. You have ice cream? I do have ice cream. I don't feel like eating any of it right now though. We have about 20 seconds. You know what? I'm gonna go grab the Amazon package that's sitting and open it. I have Amazon Prime for one reason only. And that is because of the student discount. Otherwise, I don't know if I would get on Amazon Prime. I don't think I buy stuff enough. I have this little box cutter and I love it. It's free for you. Oh, okay. I opened my box and there's another box in here. Who does that? It's a box in a box. What is here? Oh, okay. I didn't order anything exciting. I just... I ordered Febreze. Oh, fancy. Do you know I actually spent like... what was it, 30 minutes deliberating which brand of like air freshener to buy. Isn't it cheaper in the store? I'm too lazy to go to the store. I wanted to buy like the outlet ones that you plug into the wall, which you can probably buy at the store, but I was too lazy. Okay, I need to remember to set this up later. Okay, we will set that aside for now. I think it's probably around the same, though, in store. I guess it depends on which one you buy, though. The cost of fuel driving to the store, it's a hassle. I mean, I live close enough that I could walk if I really wanted to. But yeah, I'm just too lazy. I don't like going outside. Oh my god, I went to like a busy area in town like a couple of days ago, and like I did not like it. I was so many people, and I felt like a deer in headlights the entire time. It's too many people. I am a hermit. I am a hermit. Don't out myself. I was just trying to agree with you. Listen, I'm lazy. That is a fact. I'm not ashamed of being lazy. There are air fresheners on sale at Costco. Probably. You know what? I don't think I've ever looked at the air freshener section at Costco.
Hey, Nick.
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? Here for the trial next door.
What? Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective Atme?
They say they're going to try him as mask to mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial.
Oh, who says this? Is it got it?
I know.
By the way, where's Pearls?
No, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
Who says this? I know you don't like me. Don't you get the monthly sale ad? I don't think my family gets that. I do sometimes... No. I was gonna say emails, but I don't think I get those either. Pearls has really gotten to her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me. Oh, it was Ron. Never mind.
Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. I mean, you are on trial for murder, so...
Come on, don't be silly. Oh, wait a sec.
You don't mean... You're the murderer.
No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Goddard.
Look, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again.
Ron Delight. My voice is cracking.
Is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Goddard.
Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Ballard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. of the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Goddard, please call your first witness.
I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. How many does he drink in a day? Surely he goes to more than one trial a day, right? I don't think he's human. But the first one is always the best. It's easy, drag it out and he would lose it. Drag out the trial so he drinks more coffee, or?
Mr. Goddard, your witness.
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections?
Oh, so he can't drink more? And then he'll run out of coffee and then probably lose? Maybe. I kind of wonder how he functions without caffeine.
It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. You have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha, you've got guts. Try.
All right then, Mr. Rondelite, please take the stand.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What?
No. That's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Ballard, why did you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Ballard in his office at KB Security. A blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Oh, wow, okay. Ha, it's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. What is that, I keep thinking of, like, The Art of War or something like that when he says lines like that. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
My visit to KB Security. It sounds so innocent. It sounds like a little school trip. The coffee was stale like my life. Oh no. Okay, we will press him on everything. I think he only has like 3 statements though. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Ballard, was murdered, correct?
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Okay, blackmail letter. It ordered you there.
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now what should I do? I mean, we'll just press harder because we can. So what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, a perfect murder for committing murder. Oh, a perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ha. A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Clay, blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. And just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Ballard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't.
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. And just as long as Desi believes in me.
This could go two ways. Either Desi accepts him for who he is, or their relationship completely crumbles. And I don't know which one I want. One is definitely going to be more entertaining than the other. So that's why Mr. Delight didn't believe he was mask to mask.
That's why I knew they were just hollow threats.
Okay, I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You?
And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. I mean, none of this can really hurt me, right? Maybe I'll ask him why. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well,
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money.
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? Says the lady who always makes me pay for things.
My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company.
Oh! Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief,
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Ballard found out, and I was fired immediately.
What? I wish I'd never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it secret. It made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby, what else?
Wasting money, huh? I wish I had enough money to waste it. But then again, don't most of us?
It's not a waste.
So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even mine to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Better be careful.
If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Okay, what can I... It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Can I present the folder? Let me save. Because I think I'm supposed to present the folder.
Hold it!
Oh, I hit press instead of present. Ah. Okay, let me hold on. I gotta skip. Oh, this is never mind. This is new stuff. This is new stuff. This is new stuff. Let me just load my save.
Hold it!
Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask to mask thing.
I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore.
What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was masked to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later.
Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. Wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. I feel like it would, right? Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Ah, men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's funny. That's exactly right.
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
Little lawyer amigo?
Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion.
Uh-oh.
Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public?
Because of Desi, right? That's the only reason. I like my coffee like I like my women, very bitter. I mean, I respect your taste, but it's not... I can't say the same for me. Yes. It has to be Desi. There's no other way. I'm going to quote something every time he gets a slide of coffee. That's gonna be a lot of quotes, Bayo. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. Ooh. A certain person? You mean 12 spoons of sugar? Don't out me like that. One of the reasons I don't drink coffee is because, like, I don't like the bitterness, but yeah. I like my things sweet. Or at least sweet enough that, like, the bitterness doesn't bother me too much. As long as there's enough milk, I can drink it. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
What? But listen to me. My Desi, she's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Got it.
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about.
Oh. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him.
Don't talk about my Desi like that.
Could you imagine if Ron actually threw hands at God? I would pay to watch that.
Or you'll be sorry.
What are you gonna do? Steal his cup of coffee? I mean, that would be pretty, tragic for him.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now. Tell us. We're all ears.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
I like how it's at me. Maybe it was at me, I don't know. They wouldn't have shown his silhouette otherwise.
Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed.
You don't think at me was the one who, But the thing is, he would have had to bring the sword all the way to the CEO's office. Smack Ron. But then how does he have time to also steal the urn? Unless he messed with the cameras, but then he couldn't have messed with the— oh my god, I don't know, this is hurting my brain.
If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed.
Wearing what? Oh, I guess that's why the sword was bent so much.
When I came to, Mr. Ballard was lying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Aunt Me turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ah. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination.
Got that, Mr. Trite. Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Goddard. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. I like my coffee hot and strong like I like my women hot and strong with a spoon in them? What? I'm thinking about that literally, and that doesn't make too much sense to me. Unless the spoon is supposed to be a euphemism. Who was this suspicious shadow? Oop, I accidentally hit the options.
If there were 1,000 of me, and even if one knew, I'd tell you. Trust me.
His dodging all of our questions is not helping us with it win his case.
Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Ballard, at that time?
What do you mean by how was he?
Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place.
That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Forget it. Okay, I was hit on the forehead. Your forehead.
Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
The At Me family stance? Do you remember anything about who hit you?
Well, like I said, it was fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while.
I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. I do believe the word spoon has a double meaning in this case. Yeah. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Was he wearing a helmet? Did Desi drive him? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Oh! Did I really block the blow? Like, I don't think so, right? I don't know.
Why, my Master Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Master Mask.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? The Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I mean, have you met his wife?
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind.
Is this what him talking to Desi will be like? Ah, my 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. He's on 6 already. Can I assume that every time the cup slides over, that's 1 drink?
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
Okay, I'd been killed if I had been wearing my Master Mask costume. We'll press that again. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask?
Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why I took it. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
It took a lot longer. What is he talking about? Well, I'm gonna press in harder. Coffee fumes are coming out of his eyes. You know what? That would make sense. He runs on coffee, not oil or anything else. What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Ballard's body.
You did not just say that, Ron.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe.
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable.
Every time I hear the word inconceivable, I think of The Princess Bride.
Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question: when does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Okay, I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
Hold it!
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
That is such a bad response. That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Okay. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in his testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
Okay, so it took 10 minutes, but apparently the alarm went off, so he couldn't have spent 10 minutes hiding the body if the alarm was blaring. I would literally panic and yeet out of the room. Ah! I pressed again instead of present. No! Oh man. Would it be nice if you could be cross-examining in court with a cup of something? I don't know. I don't think it would be good for me. Because I personally would like drink all of it and then I would have to pee in the middle of court. And I feel like that would be really awkward. I guess depending on if I'm like a lawyer or anything. Because it'd be kind of awkward to have to leave in the middle just because you need to pee. You could ask for a recess. Excuse me, Judge, can we take a 10-minute recess? I need to go to the bathroom. It's like school all over again. May I go to the bathroom, please? Okay, took about 10 minutes. This buzzer went off at 1 a.m. Where is it? Buzzer record. There we go.
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If a button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
But, as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend. And wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that?
Oh, so the real murderer pressed the buzzer in hopes that a security team would come and then find him. But lucky for him, no one came. Another coffee? This man must have like camel bladder or something. Like, I don't know how he can drink so much coffee and not have to like pee and like shit himself to death.
Fine, let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. I like coffee because it gives me the illusion that I might be awake. That's a nice one. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Well, whoever it was had gloves.
Oh, order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is...
Same TBH. About the coffee? Do you have a favorite coffee drink, Faith?
And that goes for all of chat as well. Do you guys have like a favorite, I guess, coffee drink you gravitate towards? For me, it's cold brew.
This is preposterous. It was this kid.
Coffee flavor? Does that mean you don't care?
Ron Delight is the one who killed Cain Ballard.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Cain Ballard sounded the buzzer himself.
About the coffee, and I love vanilla latte so much. I'm a Starbucks person where I gotta get them even if there's a better place around. Ooh! I can't remember. When was the last time I had a latte? If I have a latte, it's normally a tea one. I like London Fog. Frappuccino. Oh, I remember I had a really big Frappuccino phase. My only problem was that it's like with any icy drink, is that after a certain point you like kind of suck all the flavor out and then you're just left with ice. And then it's kind of disappointing after that. They used to sell it for $2 at McDonald's with the app. Oh, that's right. McDonald's has like Frappuccinos now. I forget about that. I've never drank any fancy coffee drinks. You grind beans. I have coffee beans, but I don't have a bean grinder, so they've kind of just been sitting there. Caramel frap. I used to be a caramel frap, and then I just switched over to just regular coffee frappuccino.
What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the crime scene. But how? Ooh, can I prove that it wasn't Cain Ballard who sounded the buzzer? Didn't he die at like 1 a.m. or something like that? And then the buzzer was pressed at like 1:02? Cerebral hemorrhaging. So he died from his brain bleeding because of blunt force trauma. I don't know if that proves that it wasn't him that pressed it, though. What? You still have those? Yeah, I still have those beans. So, throw them out. They're probably more stale than Fast and Furious 10. I have not watched any of the Fast and Furious movies. But yeah, I have like 2 bags that a friend gave me, and I haven't been able to use them because I don't have a grinder. I still have beans from 2010. It's been sealed the whole time, vacuum sealed. Mines are just in like a paper bag, so I think they probably have gone stale. Ooh. Okay, do I have anything? Surely I must have something. Oh, okay, yeah, I can prove it. I can prove it. I wonder how long vacuum sealed items last. Because there's no air, but surely they can't last forever, right? Depending on the item. That just makes me think about that guy that like preserved like a bag of Cheetos in a resin, and then what, he poured concrete or something over it, and it was like okay. Could you imagine discovering that? Like a couple hundred years in the future, you find this big block of cement and you decide to dig it up, and inside is a bag of chips encased in resin. Salt lasts forever, as does honey. The only reason I know that honey lasts for a long time is because of Don't Starve. Beans are not really that great after a few months of being roasted. Sure, it'll taste like coffee, but it still won't taste great. Question, is coffee beans chemically stable? I don't think the beans I got had any chemicals used on them. Yeah, I don't know. It was from
like I guess it's not as big as Starbucks, but like still a fairly big coffee company, I think. Alright. Water lasts forever too. It's the plastic bottles that expire. Yeah, that's true. I always find it funny. Maybe naturally stable. I think more roast things are stable. Most roast things are stable, like coffee and tea. That's true. Okay, the defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. What do I have? That doesn't say he died right away, though. Connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. Could be this. I believe this is the piece of incontrol. Oh God, big words. I cannot. English is hard. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Ballard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Oh, we got another spit take! Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
Were you there? Did you see him? The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order! Order!
Ah, it would seem.
God.
I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder if you count how many times he drinks a cup of coffee, if it would equal to 17 or less. I feel like that would be a cool little Easter egg. Attention to detail. Young boy with coffee cream. Young girl with coffee, no thank you. I take it black like my friend. Oh my God, wasn't that was a meme video going around ages ago, wasn't it? You could drink coffee that's 100 years old if you want. It's just gonna taste like burnt ass hair. Oh, another coffee quote. Armand Goldman. Ugh, what is this, sludge? Agador. Yes, it's sludge. I thought it'd make a nice change from coffee. I don't recognize that quote.
I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
Ah, it looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place. Oh, this is Maya.
And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right?
The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. God, that's such an awful sound.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond. Oh, that was said by Robin Williams. Oh, okay. Probably from one of the movies he was in. But still, I do not recognize.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well, then.
Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Why does it sound like flubber? Oh my God, you've just unlocked a hidden memory. God, when was the last time? I watched Flubber probably once, and it was like so long ago. I remember that movie though. I don't remember the details too much, but I do remember that I quite enjoyed myself. Let's watch it again. We should. I don't quite. All I remember is that he was like a scientist or something, right? And then he made a thing. I don't remember if it was alive or not. It must have been, right? I don't know. I don't remember. Watched it when I was like 10. Yeah, I watched it when I was a kid. I don't. I think it was showing on the Disney Channel. Am I wrong? I don't know. I feel like that's where I saw it. I don't know. He's a professor who kept skipping dates. But yeah, he created like Flubber or whatever. I don't remember what he does with it and if it's alive. Okay, why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. It's kinda alive? Okay. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Maybe because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Yes, throwback to the first case. I love it. Okay, heads up, ad break is in like 8-ish minutes, which is fine because I also have to pee. I don't know what it is, my bladder is tiny today. Ha, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in. No, I'm not. He added it to his shoe and beat basketball. And best basketball game ever? Really?
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
I love that sound. I should read the XXL model? I don't know what you mean by that. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. Oh, I should upgrade to the XXL model. XXL model of what? The victim, Kane Ballard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. It has to be at me, right? They keep showing his silhouette. Oh, my bladder? I wish it was that easy. Do you think training your bladder is a thing? It probably is, right? I don't know. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? No! It is. It's called adult diapers. I refuse. I refuse to wear them until I am, like, incontinent. It can hold so much more than you think. You know what? I would never know. I've never used one. You know what? I think I could bring myself to pee in an adult diaper. I don't know if I could bring myself to poop though. That's I don't think I could bring myself to do that. Oh, I mean your body. I mean, I probably could wait. It's just I feel the need to already. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight.
And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Did he take a drink just to spit it out? That's so funny. He was like, he was in shambles, and I'm like, okay. And then he took a sip of his drink so calmly. I'm like, okay, maybe he's gonna say something. And then he did the spit take. You can hold so much more liquid until you start leaking. Ugh.
That doesn't sound like something I would want to do. That also sounds like it could potentially be painful.
Order. Order.
Ah, it would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it?
It's useful knowledge. I mean, I guess if I'm ever in a dire situation where I really have to pee and there's no bathrooms around, I know I can make it. At least until I start leaking.
Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so...
Nick, you mean the real killer is? We're going to drag that person in here right now. In fact, he's right next door. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
Absolutely not related, but I just wanted to say that I've been like jiggling my knee, and it caused me to have a foot cramp, and so now I'm silently suffering. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective.
Look at me.
You mean Master Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime.
They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It is capital crime subject to capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty.
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lord Lee Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict as an alibi.
You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Luke Atmey's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Atmey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this? Ha. A bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight.
So please, I'm begging you.
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ah, so that's your answer, huh?
Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Works for me. Ad break is now... Well, I'll start the ad break now since it's starting. And I'm gonna go pee. I've peed a lot this stream. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna start that now. See you guys in 3 minutes. Also, Bayo, very impressive 3 liters. How many is that? What is this? My water bottle is like a little less than like a liter. Maybe like 3/4 of a liter. And that is like, that's a lot of liquid. Okay, I'm off. I am back and we still have 2 minutes. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours now. I'm starting to get hungry again. Do I have anything? I have Reese's Pieces. I will snack on Reese's Pieces. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I bring into my room and then I forget about it and then I don't eat it and then it just kind of sits there. Ow! No! I know it's almost like 12 a.m. but let me have my chocolate. I don't know where my scissors went. God damn it. Where did my scissors go? Tutalo, I cannot find where they are. I'm just gonna have to open this with nail clippers.
Run.
Why do I have to run? What have I done? Are you gonna hunt me down for eating Reese's Pieces? You know what I miss eating? I miss eating donuts. I haven't had a donut in a while. I prefer the powdered ones with the strawberry jam inside. Oh, I need to run to burn the calories. I really do. You had the Chinese one today. They're on sale. Oh! You mean the fried dough, right? I love those. Very savory. Well, actually... I've had 2 different kinds. One of them savory and the other one sweet. I like them both. The sweet one is also quite nice, but I prefer the salty one. The fried ghost? Unless that was supposed to be a typo and that was supposed to be the fried ghost. Welcome back. I'm just nibbling on Reese's Pieces. I originally didn't really like Reese's Pieces, but you know what? They're okay. Oh my god, this man. Oh, he's the prosecutor for Atme's trial. That's so funny. Fried ghost bread. I don't think that rings a bell for me.
Well, Sir Detective Atme.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You were the one who...
Wait, do all judges have magnificent beards? This is so strange. I'm not used to seeing a judge that's not our usual judge. It's like, it looks like him, but it's not him at the same time. Oh, the Yoku. Yeah. I don't think I've heard it referred to though as fried ghost bread. Well, it's not like I'm gonna see this man again. I'm just gonna give him a random voice.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial.
Oh, wait, no, that is Payne's voice.
This court finds the defendant look at me.
Not guilty? Oh, no, hold it. Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please.
Well, well. Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
What? Who's this hoser, hey? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke at me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Oh. I guess now is the recess?
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive, inside your heart.
Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lloyd Lee Taylor that night?
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? Oh my god. I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask.
Of course. Very well then. Luke Atme, let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Atme, the night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
Okay, the alibi.
I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
But shouldn't that box have paint on it, though?
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
Francisca would like you.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Okay, we will press him on everything. So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed it is.
And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask.
That is why I am called Master Mask.
But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Ah, are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi?
Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
No, he didn't. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. And there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm going to find it. Who could it be though? Like out of like all the people we have, the only person that it could be. Maybe his accomplice. No, but he was murdered at the time. I don't think Andrews would do something like that, which would leave Desiree, but I don't know. Okay, let's press him on everything before we decide. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this one? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Well, that's why he had it in his bag. He was gonna bring it back. But I don't think I have anything, like... I don't think the bag is any evidence, right? No. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is, that is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as a perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
Looks like I better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. Well, the only thing I can think of right now is that, the box doesn't seem to have any paint on it. And you can see in the photo that there's the imprint of the box. The time at which the camera captured is the same as the murder. I mean, it's not Is it the same? It's not really the same, but still, it's not enough time for him to be in two places. About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lord Lee Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lord Lee Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for their defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see.
Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false. It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask-to-mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I'm just not quite sure how to prove it. Stealing the urn just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured was the same time as the murder. I mean, this was, what was it? Oh, that's not the thing. Was it this? No. This was at 58. But then the murder was... So time of death was at 1 a.m. And Ron was called to the office at 1 a.m. That's around when he came. That's still not enough time. That's like 4-ish minutes. Oh, hello, Gold. How are you doing today? Welcome. There has to be something funky with this picture. Straight face? What about straight face? Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh wait, that was for Biscuit, not me! Ah! You fool. Every time I just see hydrate, I keep forgetting to check whether it's for me or Biscuit. Oh, you thought my model had the straight face again. Thank you, though, for telling me. Okay, what was wrong? Do I just show the photo? Posture check. No! Oop. Cracked my neck. Okay, supposedly I have to press the statements again after pressing everything. 1, 2. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now.
Lord Lee Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed King Ballard unless I had an accomplice.
Am I supposed to say yes to this then? There's gotta be something. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Yes.
Are you implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. Is it this thing? What about this photograph do you find funny?
Take that!
The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. I mean, in some games it would count as blood. I always thought it was interesting how they use pink instead because like you can't, I guess, to like not depict so much gore. So like blood instead of red, it's pink. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. It's for Chinese localization? Is that why? The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? It's supposed to be Amy. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there that night. The theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. They can't have bones and blood stuff like that in their games, or it's not localized. Oh, Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha, in that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? The only way I can think of is the sword, but like... Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Well, it can only be at me. That's the only person who could have moved it. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. But then again, how could he have murdered, right? Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. Witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Mask to Mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lloyd Lee Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed, like cheap film at a drugstore. Oh, because the sword would have been missing. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the lie exist? Or is it the box? But then again, do I just click on the spot again? Okay, well apparently it's this. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Ballard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Well,
The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
ah.
So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. That's a weird comparison, but okay. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Ah!
Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Objection!
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Order! Order! Mr. Goddard, what is the meaning of this? Goddard, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. Wow, only 11th? I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is? That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor!
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box sent to Safari, and was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself till the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Vari.
Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, we will press him on everything like usual. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation.
So does he just put Zvari in front of every word?
I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos.
You better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in a box and sent to the warehouse. You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me.
I think it's because she felt guilty about breaking it. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Okay, I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before?
Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers.
I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card?
That's right, that is without a doubt my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I handled security by myself to ensure things would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse.
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse.
Okay, held the urn for the first time. And this is the photo that proves that, huh?
Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If you can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. You need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective has been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Does it have anything to do with this poster? Set before the heist, emblem is top secret. I'll be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display in your treasure crane exhibit. Take care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Mask. Speckled? That's not speckled, is it? But I have to prove that he's seen it. Oh, it's got the paint. Okay. The question is, where do I show it? Okay. I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. It's one of these statements I'm supposed to present at the card thing, I think. Let's try on this one.
Objection!
Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask. And you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course.
Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true, but so what?
Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord Lee Taylor.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. That is me, I am error-prone. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Or spit takes. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. One day, I hope to see a spit take and then just see Phoenix completely drenched in coffee. Although I do want to see another coffee cup scene. That was really funny.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All right, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Ah. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. It's time for me to roll off to bed. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid, Faith. I hope you have a good sleep. Have a good night. Thank you for coming.
And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
No way. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick, he's getting a second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight.
Could it be that list?
Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance.
I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever.
There's gotta be something with that list.
Cain Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Cain Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
Maybe the plans came from Atme and not Bullard.
So the victim, Cain Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? Uh-oh.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
Alright, we gotta press him on everything. Had no points of contact with the victim. And who in the world is going to prove that?
I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Abney and Kane Ballard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report.
Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with the motive was Mr. Delight.
Okay.
Mistook. That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be?
Well, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Oh, we can press him. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
Don't you already know that? Zvari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel.
It is very pretty. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not?
Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant. The victim clearly misread the article, and Zvari, you got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask. I see.
Look at me, he's just hating on pretty boys.
How's an unusually reasonable deduction?
Do you think his nose is long because he's a liar? You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says bring $50,000.
The handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's. Fun little fact, I cannot hear $50,000 without hearing a trombone afterwards.
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it.
But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere.
An addressee?
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up in the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant.
I wonder.
What's up, Nick?
I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
Oh, do you have any evidence of that?
For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
Something to do with that list in that letter. Let me look at that letter once more. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October. Oh, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that has to be. I don't know why, I never read that blackmail letter properly. What do you mean by that?
Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zvari.
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company.
Kane Ballard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief.
Here is a file that was discovered. Oh, that we discovered in Mr. Ballard's office.
So I think I know what those numbers mean. I don't think the numbers were the full price of the item, but like a specific cut. Didn't Ron say that most of the items were worth like 3 times more on like the black market? Or something like that? That would mean Ron gets a cut, Luke gets a cut, and then Kane gets a cut. So that's why the price seems so small. It's because it was divided between the 3 of them.
Although I would assume that they would have, like, cut down Ron's share. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail.
However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask?
On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Okay, it's quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. Do you think we can present the letter? Do you really think that story is going to hold up?
That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Ah, well, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. That's why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Cain Bullard, truly a tragedy. Now that's just your imagination talking.
Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the results of carefully applied reasoning. And we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves. It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well, another time.
So-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Had no points of contact. Can I present the letter? Because there was the ring. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Well, I guess it's this one.
Objection!
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Excuse me?
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright.
I thought they were gonna have me fist fight in court. Hold my attorney's badge, Maya. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Can I not just show the letter again? What else do I have? Newspaper. Guess it's this, right? Because he doesn't have the ring. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color. Color? It's not much for discussing color myself. Oh, I'm not much. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon the Master Mask stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Wright. So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right? Wright.
That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Cain Ballard was actually blackmailing. It was Luke Atme, no one else. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme.
Do you have some sort of basis for that claim?
You've been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel.
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Cain Ballard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Oh.
Order! Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Wright.
Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that.
Cain Ballard blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you for real?
Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him.
And answer me this. A blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Cain Ballard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Atme killed Cain Ballard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? It's probably mask to mask. This is what it all comes down to, Nick. Oh my god, that is such a big penalty, let me see. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to keep desperately secret was his identity. It has to be... Let me save. But he wasn't mask to mask, right? Because, what was it? From Damas's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Oh, maybe it's this one. I did save, so. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Cain Ballard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Cain Ballard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Ooh, heads up. Ad break in like 10-ish minutes. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rhonda Light was actually mask to mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme.
Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
How did you?
You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Rhonda Light. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relations to Mask.
Well, yes.
Rhonda Light started receiving plans from his second crime onward, yeah, correct. Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke at me know that Ron Delight was Master Mask?
Do we have that statement thingy? Because Ron said that his, he stuffed his thing in the trash bin and, like, Detective Atme found it. Can I show that and, like, pick the pin? There's no other way I can think of. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron Delight.
What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud! Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask.
Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why you?
Oh, I cannot read any of that. He's just babbling nonsense. He's really popping off, isn't he? Is that it?
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
What? What do you have to object to, sir?
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful existence for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way!
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright.
This is it. This is the final round. Got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. What? Can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Wright. I want to hear your answer.
That night Luke Atme was at KB Security in the defense. I don't think I can prove it. I don't have anything that says he was there. I can always load. I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What? Have you forgotten? Lugami is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask.
No!
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and... by then it'll be too late. Huh? Oh, why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means
He will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Ballard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Cain Ballard's murderer.
What? Damn, the spikes in his head are perfect for putting his fingers through, huh? Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Who is that? This is either Mia or it's Desiree, although I don't know why it would be Desiree. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. A long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing we can do, There's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatso.
Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Goddard?
nothing. Is he in awe of Mia? Does he have a past with Mia?
Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at.
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Goddard, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
Okay, ad break is in like 5 seconds, so we're gonna go through that first, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. And everyone who is not going through ads, we will just sit here. What is it? It's like 12:30. I hope there's not too much more of this. I feel like I'm at the end though. I think I'm really close to the end. So then we'll finish this and then we'll call it a day. But yes, today has been interesting. I really hope we get to find out what happens with Ron and Desiree. I'm really curious to see what she does. I feel like she'll still love him though. Like, I don't think this game would do him like that. Okay, where are we at? Ad starting now. You know what? I don't have anything to talk about. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if this sword is going to be important. Because I haven't presented it yet. So I don't know. I feel like it's going to come up though. But yes, I hope everyone's been doing well. What are we at? Oh god, we're at like 4.5 hours almost already. That is very long. I don't think this should take more than like 20-ish minutes. I could be wrong. But I think we're really close to the end. Like really, really close. Yeah, I think according to the guide, I am... Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay. I have to go through this one last contradiction. Not contradiction, the cross-examination. And then I have to press on the right one or else it's an immediate game over. Oh dear. Okay, well, a minute and a half. What should we do? Should we just read through the profiles? 3rd year. Oh, has it already been 2 years? Gumshoe. I'm glad that Gumshoe is a constant recurring figure. A flashy thief who steals valuable works of art sends a calling card before a heist. You would think his mask would have an indent from where he was hit, because apparently he was hit on the forehead. Let me have Luke at me. I'm trying to figure out his character design. Because he's an ace detective. I don't know if his hair doesn't have anything to do with being a detective. It just looks like a bunch of bananas. So maybe it was random. I don't know. Rondelite. Desiree. I think they'll be able to overcome it. I think they'll still be together. I want to believe. Then we have Adrian. Oh, Larry. I wonder what Larry's gonna show up as next. Because he's gonna come back. I can guarantee that. He's always gonna come back. I don't know about this guy, though. He seems to know Mia. But I guess Mia either doesn't know him or she doesn't recognize him because of the mask. It's hard to tell. He was very astounded. CEO's body was found in the safe. I guess we don't really learn anything about him until like the end of the game though. Because I'm pretty sure they're going to keep us from knowing until then. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. Alright. Did we say this line? I don't know. I don't think so. The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Okay, supposedly if I press on anything that I'm not supposed to, it's an immediate game over, so I will save. It's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Sorry, I just realized I didn't say any of this in his voice. Oopsies. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. His testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks does not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Oof. Okay, let me save then. Keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there, yes. Buzzer sounded only once. Button didn't have any fingerprints on it. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. That's also right. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Did he ever mention this? Victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Oh, okay. Supposed to press on this one. Mr. Atmey, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Goddard. What? Mr. Atmey, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmey? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, It was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who had been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atney? There's no way that you should have known about that. You're in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atney to have found that out. Only one? One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atney. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Dun dun dun. Detective Atney, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Cain Ballard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Who is shaking this courtroom? What is happening? He has transformed into his final form. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Oh, we've been through this song and dance before. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Cain Ballard was blackmailing Luke Atney, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atney tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape from his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man.
I'm assuming this is Ron.
Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict.
I know you never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but... I really am Master Mask.
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it.
I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then Master Mask is really innocent.
It would seem so. For now.
For now? I mean, he's not guilty for stealing the urn, but not for the other stuff.
Now then, this court finds the defendant
Not guilty. Huzzah, confetti.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, This isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix.
Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
Phoenix got a guilty client declared innocent this time. He did. I mean, technically, he didn't steal the urn, but he did steal all that other stuff, so... I don't know if there's like a loophole for that, or... Like, just because he was found innocent for not stealing one thing, does that mean he's innocent for not stealing all the other stuff too? You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia.
Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened.
Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. So I guess the crime was like being charged as Master Mask? And I guess if he's found innocent, then he can't be found guilty of being Master Mask again? I don't know.
No, it doesn't? But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security. Becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask?
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kinda wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Take this urn, for example. It's been broken. Twice. Like you said, he was on trial for stealing the urn? Yeah. Okay, so he could be tried for the other stuff.
The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah, there you are.
Miss Delight.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either.
Miss Delight,
what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you?
Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them. Like a man.
I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
Desi.
Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy.
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy. Look, I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya? No, I'll never forgive you. Never!
Oh my god, he got beat up real bad, didn't he? So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Wow, Pearl is a lot stronger than she seems, huh? Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Oh, this is so cute! Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. I wonder if they'll try to wash the paint off. Yay, the end! Oh, that was great. Oh, what is an Maya in a maid outfit? Yo. Well, that's gonna be interesting. Saving. Yes, I do wish to save. I guess we'll go through a little preview of the third case and then we'll call it there. Just because there's that intro that plays. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me.
The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from the cup. Oh, this is Larry, isn't it? No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. No, that's not Larry? Ah, I thought it was because of the jacket. Cyclops? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Not Phoenix! No. Salt Bay? Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. Ah! What happened? This court is adjourned. What? I guess this is like the first time I wasn't able to defend my client. Anyways, I mean, that is the girl who ran all the way to LA from the Korean village. That's true. I'm assuming you're talking about Pearl, and she is very buff. Damn, okay, well, we'll leave it here. This is very interesting. It looks like Phoenix from the silhouette, though, so I don't know how I feel about that. I'm kind of nervous. Alright, let's see. Is there anybody streaming right now? Oh. Okay, well, there's only 2 people I'm following right now that are streaming. One is that one person you recommended, Gold, and I don't... When was that? I don't know. Is it too awkward to do that so fast? There's one other person. They're playing Honkai Star Rail. We can just do that. It's fine. We will rate that. Hey. Do keep in mind, though, that it says 18 plus in the title, so just, I don't know, look at the rules. Okay, well, thank you everybody who came by. This is like, what, almost 5 hours? That was really long, but you know what? This was fun. We were able to finish this case, which I'm happy about, and now we're starting the next one, which is like
I don't know that silhouette. I don't know. Normally when there's a silhouette, they don't lie about who it is. But like, is there anyone else who has Phoenix's hair? Okay, so the next stream I think is going to be Friday for why am I taking a long time to think? It's for The Witcher. So we're gonna do Witcher on Friday. I don't remember what I was doing on The Witcher, but I'll figure it out once I get there. Okay, we're gonna raid. I guess I need to figure out a raid message, don't I, at some point? There we go. Okay, well, I'll see you guys over there. Thank you again for stopping by, and I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. And yes, I'll see you guys next time whenever you stop by. Alright. Goodbyes.